Spirocid 77666. Test.
This is
Oops! Hey! Not on yet, just a sec.
that were likely fired from the same firearm. We quickly started looking at other cases that could be similar and identified that there might be a really active public threat, someone targeting a certain community for reasons unknown or certain persons for reasons unknown. 5 days ago, we came to the public and asked you guys for help. Just 5 days ago. And in 5 days, we've identified 51-year-old Mohammed Saeed as the person who perpetrated at least the 2 crimes on Rhode Island and Cornell Southeast. We're continuing to investigate his involvement in the other crimes closely with the District Attorney's Office and the Federal Prosecutor's Office. What we can tell you is a tip from the community is what helped us lead us to this subject, and what helped us eventually find the car that we put out just 2 days ago to the public. Hundreds of tips have come in at the very least that have been thoroughly reviewed and gone through. Dozens of interviews took place. We started to focus in on Mr. Saeed, and last night secured a search warrant for his residence near Gibson and Carlisle in southeast Albuquerque. As we were getting ready to execute that search warrant, we saw him load into a vehicle. As a matter of fact, the vehicle we believed that was used in the homicides that we put out on the poster, and we followed him. With the help of state police, we were able to stop that car near Santa Rosa, New Mexico, and at the same time, our SWAT team executed a search warrant safely on the occupied home, taking all the residents out and allowing our crime scene and homicide investigators to go into that home. Multiple firearms were recovered from that home that are continually being tested. But right now we believe that at least one of them inside the home and one of them inside the car that was pulled over are matching to our 2 crime scenes on Rhode Island and Cornell. And that is the basis of the charges that are going forward today with the District Attorney's Office. Again, we think there might be involvement in 2 other homicide cases. Those are still considered open and active, but we're working on more evidence testing and more interviews to continue to build that case with the prosecutor's office.
Thank you, Kyle. Now, as the chief said, we have had a lot of help from the state of New Mexico State Police and from the governor's office. So with that, I want to introduce Governor Michelle Lujan Grisham.
I stand with everyone here today feeling positive about the work of law enforcement officers, about what happens when we are really clear about public safety and focusing on communities, particularly in this particular situation that we know were and can be at risk. This is the kind of work, this collaboration, that yields real results. This is law enforcement and all partners at their best. It is what the state and this community both deserve and should expect in any context. But also it's a place to really thank the public. Without those tips, without that information, we would not be in a situation where we're making this announcement and we can provide to the general public a sense of how we are continuing to protect you. So I want to do that. 2, that we are working on the justice side of that equation, which is absolutely critical, not only for protecting the families who have been affected, but also making it really clear that we will bring justice, the full force of the law, and accountability will be made. But also, it's a place for us to say that this work, as you heard in the investigation updates, is not done. We're going to continue to need public cooperation. This partnership stays in this context with this incredible focus. And all of the state resources, married with every single local resource, will continue until every single member of every single community, but particularly the Muslim community, are clear about their safety, wherever they are in this community, wherever they are statewide. And that sense of community and public safety, that focus, is the focus that we will bring to bear on all issues around the state. And so again, while this is important news about where we are, and I hope for families and many others who are suffering today based on this horrific, or these horrific murders, that there is clarity of purpose and effective leadership between the law enforcement teams who have done everything in their power and will continue to do that to make sure that we improve and create the kind of public safety environment, no matter the threat, that every single person and family in Albuquerque and every single person and family in New Mexico deserves. Thank you again to everyone who is here and to the incredible commitments of our first responders, our investigators, and our law enforcement community.
Thank you, Governor. And now we have Congresswoman Melanie Stansbury, who also has been very helpful and supportive along with the entire congressional delegation. She can say a few words.
I'm Congresswoman Melanie Stansbury, and I'm proud to represent the 1st Congressional District, which is right here in the heart of Albuquerque. As we know, over the last few days, our community has been rocked to its core by the loss of members from our Muslim community. Our community is still grieving the lives of Mohammed Afzal Hussein, Aftab Hussein, Naeem Hussein, and Mohammed Ahmadi. We have to hold space for this grief as we honor the lives and memories of those who we've lost. These losses are felt deeply in our community, and especially for me, as one of these individuals slain last week, Mohammed Afzal Hussein, my dear friend and former staffer, whose family is with us here today. Mohammed was kind, hopeful, optimistic, a city planner who believed in democracy and in social change, and who believed that we could, in fact, build a brighter future for our communities and for our world. Our community has lost brothers, fathers, husbands, uncles, and beloved friends. I want to reiterate the thanks that have been given here today for our incredible law enforcement community, the rapid, diligent, and coordinated response of the Albuquerque Police Department, State Police, the FBI, ATF, U.S. Marshals, and other federal law enforcement, our district attorney, U.S. attorney, mayor, governor, and local leaders, along with my fellow colleagues in Congress. Thank you for your leadership. This coordinated response and support from the community, as has been said, has been crucial in the rapid response to this emergency and the effective apprehension of the suspect today. Though the work of law enforcement is what has gotten us here today, and the primary suspect in these horrific killings has been apprehended, the investigation is ongoing. We would be remiss if we did not address the national profile that these tragedies have garnered across the United States and the terror that has not only gripped New Mexico's Muslim community, but our Muslim communities across the U.S. Our communities have been bracing to respond to the potential of hate-driven crimes and the impacts of Islamophobia and other racist acts that have impacted our communities for far too long. We must continue to engage in that work, to engage in healing, and to recognize the open lines of communication between our communities and law enforcement is what helped to put an end to these specific tragedies. I want to again thank APD, our mayor, our governor, and all of the law enforcement and justice individuals who've been involved in this case for your tireless work over the last several days. We must continue to hold space and grief for our communities as we find a way to move forward together and heal. We must commit again to protecting one another, keeping each other safe, forging bonds of friendship and solidarity. I know that that is what my friend Mohammed Afzal would have wanted, and it is in his memory that we will do this work together. Thank you.
Chief Medina talked about Mayor Keller's support for APD and for law enforcement, and that played a big part in this. But the mayor is
Spirocid 77666.
a whole lot more in terms of city
We'll stay on this
resources and
press
focus on
conference
the
for a
community
while,
and Muslim community.
then begin with
So
Legend
that,
of
I want to
Dragoon.
introduce Mayor Tim Keller.
Thanks.
You know, we said over this weekend that this was not reflective of the city of Albuquerque. and that we will not let this get in the way of our longstanding commitment to inclusion and to diversity and to justice. It was just 2 days ago where we also said that we are not going to stop until we can return safety to the Muslim community, and that we will be unified in supporting both the community during these tough times, but also in supporting law enforcement to bring justice. And now it is with tremendous gratitude that we share this news about a united effort to bring some justice to this situation. What law enforcement has done is what we fundamentally and unfortunately call them to do at times, to work together with urgency, following the proper protocols to get dangerous murderers off the street. That is what these people did, and for that, the city of Albuquerque is grateful. I know that between the FBI and the DA and the state police and our governor and Congress and all those who've been thanked, we always have said that we would be there for each other when we needed it. I remember when our DA and I, we were kind of got these jobs around the same time, same with the governor, and even our congresswoman. And we each, one of the first conversations we had with each other is that we are going to make sure that roles and jurisdictions do not interfere with what we have to do with our city. And unfortunately, because of the tragedy, but fortunately, we have demonstrated this once again. Truly, what we experienced on the law enforcement and the support front is the one Albuquerque spirit, spreading from our city to our state and our federal partners across the country. For our department, this is a very salient example. 2022 has been tough. We know this. It's been very tough for violent crime in our city. But we also know that under Chief Medina's strong leadership, we are demonstrating a vastly improved department, especially in its investigation capabilities. We've done this in a couple of ways. First and foremost, it is the training and effort and hard work of the individuals and the detectives on the front line who made this happen. I know a lot of us were out till 1 or 2 a.m. Dealing with what was happening, and it is abundantly clear the professionalism and the ability of everyone who was a part of this. It's also clear that the investments we've made in technology, this would not have been possible without the FBI's technology, but also without the technology that, frankly, the governor and our congresswomen have helped pay for, and city council. We are in a vastly different place, and that's what allowed us to move fast, and that speed was absolutely critical in this situation. Also, the investigative training that we do at the academy, we did not used to have that. We train investigators, and now we are seeing the result when it comes to the number of individuals we've been able to bring in custody who commit violent crime. So we are sending a message. We will catch violent criminals in this city. That has been true throughout 2022, and we are doing our part to bring justice back to our streets. Now, I also want to express gratitude to the Muslim community. I know all of us are doing that, but it's for a very, very good reason. They never gave up on our police department, and they never gave up on the city where they live. And I want to thank you for doing that. There is no way we could have put these pieces together without them. Also, for the public, the residents of Albuquerque, as you heard, we could not have done this without all the tips that came through. And, sometimes it takes a village. I think Ahmad said, and this is a good example of we did not yet let our fears or even our biases get in the way of doing what we all needed to do to bring some justice. So I want to close by just saying that tonight it's our hope that while families continue to grieve, what our Congresswoman mentioned is absolutely a pain and a scar that is wide open in our community. And while families continue to grieve and our community mourns the loss of loved ones, hopefully there is some semblance of safety and some of closure that we know is true because these perpetrators are now in custody and are being charged. And tomorrow, we're going to continue our efforts to support public safety, even in our Muslim community, as was mentioned, and also the trauma support that we're providing for our community safety department. And we're going to continue to expand and extend our hearts in openness for those who are in a time of need. And going forward, we are going to build on the progress we've made with our Office of Equity and Inclusion, which played a key role in community support. Also, our Office of Immigrant and Refugee Affairs. These are extremely important offices, and we never acknowledge that until there's a tragedy in in one of these communities. And it also means we have to formalize what we're doing with our Asian community and with our Muslim community going forward, and make sure that these bonds that have been recently forged are there going forward. So with that, let me again say thank you to all those involved who made this happen, and our prayers are still absolutely with the community this evening. Thank you.
Now to bring in some of our law enforcement partners, I want to introduce U.S. Attorney Alex Ubayas.
Good afternoon. My name is Alex Ubayas. I'm the United States Attorney for the District of New Mexico. My heart goes out to the families and the communities of these victims, the entire Muslim, Middle Eastern, South Asian community, and to all our communities. Your pain is our pain. Your community is our community. Thank you for your faith and your trust, and we will not let you down. I want to thank, as many have here before, all the members of the law enforcement team, the government at work, and the people in the community who've spent far too many hours over the past 4 days on the streets and in cars and huddled in rooms and listening to radios and looking at computers and passing through video. These brave folk wearing the badge and these brave folk in the community calling in are working tirelessly on this investigation that continues. And my office and the Department of Justice will spare no resource in support of this effort. We work better when we work together. And together as a community, we will bring those responsible to justice. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Next, we have the FBI Special Agent in Charge, Raul Buhanda.
Good afternoon. So I think a lot of the people that are standing up here are tired, but for a good reason, because we were driven to do the right thing. This investigation since the beginning has focused on bringing justice to the relatives of 4 homicide victims, our brothers, while protecting Albuquerque's Muslim community from other harm. The FBI will always be there with you. Since the FBI set up a command post that is literally, and I wish you could have seen it, was literally by all these individuals that are up here, those individuals, the people that we represent, were sitting side by side. And then we couldn't even tell them to go home because they did not want to go home, because they were doing the right thing for the community. Like I have often said, these are our communities and we will fight like heck to keep everyone safe. To support the Albuquerque Police Department's investigation, the FBI formed a task force of more than 100 investigators, intelligence analysts, and other experts from the following agencies. We had folks from FBI headquarters, a crisis management unit. We also had the men and women, the proud men and women of the Albuquerque Police Department, the U.S. Attorney's Office, ATF, U.S. Customs and Border Protection, New Mexico State Police, Bernalillo County District Attorney's Office, and Bernalillo County Sheriff's Office. The task force worked 24/7, and we're going to continue to work diligently. We've had a total of about 230 tips. Most of them have come through Crime Stoppers, and some have come through 1-800-CALL-FBI. And we're going to continue to take all those tips for this one reason, because there might still be evidence out there. Someone might still have seen something that will make sure that we're not missing anything as far as this investigation goes. I want to take this opportunity to thank all the men and women who worked so well as a team and spent so much time on this case. We worked as a team, we were friends to start with, and we're better friends afterwards. They personify what is meant by the relentless pursuit of justice. I want to especially thank Chief Medina for his leadership to our city in this difficult time, as well as the mayor and the governor. They weren't calling for updates. They were calling to see what else can we do. If the public has any additional tips, please continue to reach out to us. Our thoughts and prayers continue to be with the victims and their loved ones during this difficult time. Let us honor them as a community by coming together to make sure justice is done. It's our diversity and our unity that makes Albuquerque beautiful. Thank you.
So the other federal partner we had was the ATF. I want to introduce Travis Riddle, who's the Assistant Special Agent in charge of the Phoenix Field Division.
Good afternoon. First and foremost, ATF would like to express our deepest condolences and sympathies to the victims and the families of this senseless tragedy. Our agents are members of this community, and we feel this loss also. We've used every available resource to support our partners in prosecuting those responsible. ATF has brought our unique capabilities to this investigation, such as our ability to trace firearms and process ballistic evidence. We've used these resources to help our law enforcement partners bring the individuals to justice. ATF contributes technical expertise to law enforcement efforts by providing the use of its NIBIN, or the National Integrated Ballistics Information Network, firearms technology. We utilize this in processing ballistic evidence to determine if a firearm was used in one shooting and has also been used in additional shootings. We see patterns that were previously unknown to us, and those links are valuable investigative leads. ATF takes a preventative approach to violent crime by targeting and prosecuting the sources of crime guns. The key tool in this effort is eTrace, which is a secure web-based law enforcement network run by ATF's National Tracing Center. This system assists the National Tracing Center and other law enforcement agencies during their comprehensive traces of recovered crime guns from manufacturer to the last legal purchase. Investigators use this data to uncover patterns of firearms trafficking, identify illegal and straw firearms, and develop leads to recover firearms used in violent crimes. I'm extremely proud to be here with you and with our partners to highlight the positive work done by all the agencies standing here today. Thank you.
Next up, we have District Attorney Raul Torres, who will talk about his involvement in the case and what comes next with the prosecution.
I think at the outset, it's appropriate to really acknowledge and congratulate the Albuquerque Police Department. For the last several years, our community has struggled with public safety issues and crime issues, and the police department, under the leadership of Mayor Keller and Chief Medina, have worked diligently to improve the practices, the professionalism, the resources that they bring to bear, and I think today's resolution is a demonstration of that leadership, and they deserve great credit for that. I also want to recognize that although we are here to announce this resolution, that it is really just the beginning of the journey towards securing justice. And my commitment to you is to work on behalf of your family and all the other victims of this crime so that we can secure justice.
Thank you so much.
And that will not be done until we secure a conviction and successful prosecution. To that end, there is still a great deal of work that is left to be done. As we speak, prosecutors from the Major Crimes Division of the District Attorney's Office, along with prosecutors assigned from the U.S. Attorney's Office, are reviewing warrant applications both for additional investigative leads as well as reviewing proposed charges for the individual who's been identified today. But this is a complicated case, and I will reserve for a later time a full discussion of the types of charges that will take place over the next weeks and days. I can tell you that it is the intention of the District Attorney's Office, in conjunction with the Albuquerque Police Department, to file murder charges in state district court. We are also working with our federal partners on the possibility of filing and pursuing federal charges at the same time, if there is an appropriate federal statute. One thing that I would also like to point out and to take a moment to recognize is the leadership of Special Agent in Charge Raul Bujanda, who is leading the FBI's local division. I have worked with and known a number of his predecessors, and he is doing extraordinary work. He referenced the first task force meeting where all of the agencies got together, and I can tell you, as somebody who has been a prosecutor for most of the last couple of decades, when you get law enforcement together, they don't always cooperate. They don't always get along. Sometimes there's a lot of discussion about who's in charge of what. And I can tell you from the very beginning that FBI, ATF, state police, and APD worked seamlessly and collaboratively. And that is a model for what we need to bring to bear for every violent crime in this community, so that every voice matters and that every loss matters. And so on behalf of the District Attorney's Office, I want to make that commitment to you, and I want to again thank the hard work of the men and women of law enforcement who made this resolution possible. Thank you.
And our final speaker will be Ahmad Assad, who's been a great champion of the Muslim community, and I know many of you have known him, have talked to him about this whole, this tough week we've had. He's going to say some concluding words.
Good afternoon. Many of you know that I'm not a very shy person and thought I was pretty strong, practicing law 28 years. But I have to tell you that in hearing and being amongst these wonderful people, these dedicated servants, bravery that has been displayed has brought me almost to tears. I have to tell you that, especially when I learned that statement came up that they did not want to go home. That just resonated with me, and I'm just humbled on behalf of the entire community, and on behalf of New Mexico. I am a New Mexican, first and foremost, and I am proud of the law enforcement partners and all offices represented today for their steadfast commitment to our community and to bringing justice swiftly. Chief Medina promised me from the very beginning when he and I and D.A. Torres had our first meeting. He said, Ahmad, you tell your community we're going to get them, and not to worry, have confidence in us. We've never wavered, Chief Medina, and you've met your burden. Plus, we're humbled with everybody's commitment. I can't express enough the gratitude that I have from my community, from the bottom of my heart, on behalf of all the family members of the ones we lost, and we still mourn. We will not ever forget, and we're hopeful that we have no further losses in our community. We're also hopeful that violence at large is eliminated, and we pray for every family, not just Muslim families, for the losses they've endured in the era of violence, if you will. I'm a big fan of law enforcement today, standing before you. I'm a big fan of every one of these folks, all the way, bottom up, top down, from the chain, all the way up, all the way down. I am deeply humbled, and I am thankful for everything they presented today. We hope and pray that things are brought to a conclusion and there's some closure for the family soon. We respect, certainly, the criminal justice system and the presumption of innocence, and we understand that. D.A. Torres is right. This is just the beginning. There are a lot of complications and steps that need to go forward. But I don't want to take a lot of your time. I wanted to make an emphatic statement today about how thankful and immensely grateful we are for all the hard work. We're very proud of our New Mexicans. We're very proud of our law enforcement agents, and from my representatives from the governor's office all the way down, from our congressional delegate, Congresswoman Melanie Stansbury, from the mayor, from D.A. Torres, from the FBI, from all the law enforcement partners, everybody. I can name everybody that's here and not here that's working boots on the ground. Ahmad Assad, this community, New Mexico, appreciates everything you've done. Thank you.
Before we shift to questions, Chief Medina, just want to say a few words, and then we'll happily take your questions.
You know, one of the questions that I know is probably going to come up today and that we addressed early on as an administration and everybody here was, were we going to label this a hate crime or were we going to label this a serial killer? And we stood strong and we held a line that we weren't going to use any of those labels at that point in time, because it would have been irresponsible for us as a police department to say that and further drive fear into a community that was already in fear. We still don't have any indication that either of these incidents or topics, labels would have been appropriate. And as the investigation continues, if it changes, we will surely notify the public and be transparent about that. Well, I know that was going to come up, and I wanted to thank our Public Information Officer, Gilbert, because many of the times as I was out, it was Gilbert who was in front of the camera who stood strong and made sure that we stayed strong on our stance and that we defended it. Thank you.
So we'll take questions now. I'll do my best to farm them out to whoever can answer them, but feel free to jump in if you guys want to take one of these questions. So with that.
Can we hear some more about the motive that's being examined by the authorities right now, whether this, the press release stated something about interpersonal conflict, and we've heard that the suspect's daughter may have married a Shia man, the suspect's Sunni Muslim. Can we hear more about that?
Deputy Commander Hartzog can speak to that a little bit. And I will also mention that once we have charging documents and a criminal complaint, we'll release that as well, which will have some of the details.
The motives are still being explored fully to understand what they are. We do have some information about those events taking place, but we're not really clear if that was the actual motive, if it was part of a motive, or if there's just a bigger picture that we're missing. So what's really important is we're still investigating it. Even though he's arrested today, we're going to continue to investigate and work with our prosecutors to understand what the motives were, and that's important in every violent crime investigation we have. So we have heard those things, but we're not sure if that's the only motivation.
Is it correct that the suspect is Sunni and that two of the three most recent victims were Shia?
We've heard different versions of the sex. We're not too clear on it, so we can't be accurate right here in front of you today to confirm it.
And what about the chase that took place all the way to Santa Rosa? Was that like a high-speed chase that involved state police? How did that unfold?
It was not a high-speed chase. It was a traffic stop that occurred off the I-40 exit in Santa Rosa with state police and the Albuquerque Police Department and the FBI assisting.
Was he being followed the entire time?
We're not going to get into that, but we pulled him over in Santa Rosa and were able to stop him and detain him.
Throughout this investigation, we've been saying killer and killers. Are there more suspects that you are looking into at this time?
Right now, we're only charging one person, but evidence, we're going to follow the evidence. If the evidence leads us to someone else that needs charges, we'll be happy to file them with the DA's office.
And when you went the SWAT situation at the house, was there any resistance from the family, or were they cooperative in getting the evidence that you needed?
As far as I know, we were able to safely remove everyone from the house. I don't know what level of cooperation we had, but we were able to remove everyone from the house and interviewed most of the occupants.
Thank you.
Yep.
How strong is the evidence, or how confident that this suspect is connected to the other two murders that are part of this case?
It's strong enough that we're continuing to list him as the most likely person of interest or suspect in the case. But again, if the evidence leads us to someone else, we're going to follow the evidence.
Does the ballistic evidence show that a different firearm was used in the first killing and the most recent killing?
That analysis isn't done quite yet, so we don't know.
Can you say anything more about the tip that you got?
It was as a result of the reaching out to the community we did. It came from the Muslim community directly to APD and the FBI, and we explored it. But you'll see in the complaint a little more context to it, but we're not going to detail it too much more, but it pointed us in the direction of the Saeed family.
Police.
Can you tell us any more about the background of the suspect, where he's from, when he came to the U.S.?
Our information shows us he's from Afghanistan. We think he came in the last several years to the United States. He does have a few minor misdemeanor arrests from domestic violence to some other misdemeanors by the Albuquerque Police Department over the past 3 or 4 years. That's our only known history with him locally. But again, that's still being explored at a wider view.
Just a question for DA Gordon. You mentioned the high bar for federal charges. Would those federal charges include hate crime charges? If it is indeed some sort of, an episode like that?
Sure. So I would defer to my colleague from the U.S. Attorney's Office to answer the specifics about the applicability of federal hate crimes charges. At this point, from the perspective of state prosecution, we are not focused on that right now, but as Deputy Commander Hartzog alluded to, we are still finding out new information about the context, the motivation, the various individuals who were involved in the story behind and the conflict maybe that led up to the recent incidents. But in terms of filing federal hate crimes charges, I would defer to Alex Ubias on that.
Can you say more about the ambassador program you mentioned that laid the groundwork that you might have gotten this tip from the Muslim community?
You know, one of the things, as we all know, the Albuquerque Police Department is under a settlement agreement, and one of the parts of that settlement agreement with the federal government is the fact that we had to increase and improve our relationships with the community. So what we did is we created a group of officers and we trained them in dealing with individuals from that were in minority status, and sometimes it's based off of race, religion, and we assign officers to these groups of individuals, and these officers are the ears. I call them the ears from the Albuquerque Police Department for the voices never heard. And it's a concept that will continue, and I think that during this time we recognized that there were two things that we needed to accomplish as a police department. First is we had to have a good, strong investigation, but on the other hand, we needed to make sure that we were working and ensuring that the community felt safe. I want to thank our Deputy Chief of the Field, Josh Brown. He was very active in making sure that field officers, our problem response teams, were out and they were contacting the community, and that we had an open door of communication, and that we had officers stationed at different places to make individuals feel safe. So our ambassador program will continue to be the flagship of the Albuquerque Police Department, reaching out and working with all segments of the community and ensuring that we're always listening to everybody.
Is the suspect cooperating in the questioning? And also, can you confirm that two of his sons were also detained and questioned and released?
He did make a statement. The suspect who's being charged, his sons were questioned as well, but released.
And they've both been released?
Yes.
What kind of digital forensic evidence are you looking into to connect everyone? And was the online portal helpful with these tips? You mentioned technology and investment in that.
We're definitely on every violent crime investigation. We're always looking at any kind of digital evidence. We can't comment too much on that right now. And the online portal was extremely helpful, as well as Crime Stoppers tips. We had several people upload video surveillance from their homes in the areas voluntarily to us that captured, the sounds of the shots, vehicles leaving, other cars in the area. These things were very helpful, and they were a direct result of that reach out to the public and them submitting tips. And the technology allows people to now just upload videos, right? We don't even have to go out anymore. They can just upload them directly to us. So that's pretty amazing.
There was another shooting the night Naeem Hussein was killed, like near Eastern and Amherst, which is right near the suspect's home. Is there any relation to that shooting that you can tell?
Nothing that we can confirm right now, but on the same as Thursday, we're going to look at any crimes that we think could be related to this, whether it's by ballistics, witnesses, any other evidence. Again, we're going to keep a very open mind, even though he's charged with 2 murders today. We're very open-minded that if we find evidence of any other crimes, we're going to absolutely pursue that all the way to the end.
Can you tell us more about the suspect's residence where it was searched? Was it a rental? Was it an apartment, a home? How many people lived there?
Just his family lived there. I'm unsure on the rental ownership status.
Was it an apartment or a home?
I don't know if it was an apartment or a home, to be honest.
Was he there when you did the search of his home?
No, he was not. He was in the car near Santa Rosa. We pulled him over first, and then the SWAT team executed the search warrant at the house.
What is the current status of the suspect? Has he been booked into jail yet?
No. We're working on getting the warrant completed with the DA's office, but he is detained inside this building right now.
Can we confirm a date of birth for Mr. Saeed?
We can, just not right this second, but just give us a minute.
Can you say more about his domestic violence charges?
I don't know too much about him. I know all 3 were dismissed.
So then you did get the murder weapon?
We believe we have 2 weapons that we believe were used in one or both of the killings on Rhode Island and Cornell. Yes.
You mentioned there was a firearm in the vehicle when you executed the traffic stop. Did officers know that firearm was in the vehicle?
Not until they effected the traffic stop and saw it as they approached the car.
believe he was heading out of state for Texas.
We're still investigating that. Yeah, we're unsure of what the purpose of the travel was, and that's still under investigation.
But just to confirm, he was cooperative when he was taken into arrest?
I don't know all the details, but he was detained at that point and brought back to Albuquerque for his interview.
Was he pulling out when detectives and the FBI showed up, or was he already gone?
We can't comment on all the specifics on that, but at the time we pulled him over in Santa Rosa, he pulled over for us. We then executed the search warrant just after he was detained.
What would tie the suspect to the first killing back in November of last year?
Right now the MO was what matches, and we have found there's a possible personal relationship between the victim and him, but still very early on and unclear.
When you say that there was a possible relationship, are you talking about all of the victims or just a couple, a few?
Honestly, we're still investigating to try to really understand all the relationships. But again, the community and the families have been very helpful in this. That's the thing I'll say too is the FBI's Victim Assistance Program as well as our Victim Services Unit have been working together and working with 4 different families that are in Albuquerque and across oceans to communicate with the families, learn background information, and in some cases help handle how the remains are going to be shipped back overseas. So we're working with our advocates and the families, and it's helping us understand and be educated on a lot of this background.
Now that someone has been detained, the 2 mobile units that APD has set up at Luna Linda Park and at Highland High School, will those still be intact or will those be taken down?
You know, we're going to continue to have a presence in the community, as we stated earlier, and at least through the end of the week, there will be those visible presence, and those units, those mobile units will remain on scene. One of the other things I want to mention is, like Secretary Bowe, I just want to thank you and State Police. Our air support unit was down, and on Sunday when we made the announcement about the suspect vehicle, State Police immediately had up their air support unit, because we did have a fear that the individual would try to leave, and we were looking for all exit points of the city to see if the car went. So just everybody once again working together was a big success for us. And you know, we did try to plan for this individual leaving. He didn't leave that night, but it looks like the next day individual drove out of the city. We're all safe.
Any idea how long he's lived in Albuquerque?
We don't know, maybe at least 5 years or so.
Yeah, we believe around 5 or 6 years.
You know if he was on refugee status from Afghanistan?
Don't know his status.
You mentioned a personal connection to the potential connection to the first victim. What about to the 4th victim?
Again, we're still understanding that, and if we charge on those cases, I think in those charging documents, you'll better see what we found in there. But right now, I don't think we're ready to comment on it because we want to make sure that we understand it correctly.
Any other info on the weapons? Were they legally obtained or?
That's also still under investigation, but ATF and the FBI are helping take the lead on that, and they've been tremendously helpful in understanding where the weapons came from.
Okay, well, we'll wrap things up. I appreciate it, everyone taking the time, and it took a little while here. If you want interviews with anyone involved, you let me know, and we can try to facilitate that. Thank you very much.
Okay, so let's go over what we heard, and looks like there's more information being reported in the media than there is in that press conference. So first, I'm going to just update our headline so people don't think that the press conference is on. Okay, so we have a suspect has been arrested in the murders of Muslim men in Albuquerque. And the suspect is charged with 2 of the murders. And the suspect that's been arrested, there were 4 Muslim men murdered since last November in Albuquerque, 3 of them in the last couple weeks. The suspect has been charged with 2 of the 4 murders, and they said that the suspect is the leading person of interest in the other 2 murders. So I would not be surprised to see the suspect eventually charged with the other 2 murders. The suspect is 51-year-old Mohammed Saeed, who has been in Albuquerque for about 5 years, who came from Afghanistan several years ago, and they didn't really discuss the motive in the press conference. It was kind of strange. You know, the press conference was billed as, if you look at the Facebook site for the Albuquerque police, they say Albuquerque police and the mayor are providing an update to discuss developments related to the recent homicides of Muslim men. You know, it was, there was a lot of the first 40 minutes of the press conference was not updates. There was about 2 minutes of updates in the first 40 minutes and about 38 minutes of non-updates. You know, and I think there's definitely a place for the other stuff in a press conference, like, you know, congratulating people and thanking people and all that stuff. It's just, I feel bad because I feel like citizens are tuning in to get an update on who is the suspect, what was the motive, and you know, the citizens who are watching are being asked to sit through 40 minutes, where 38 of the minutes are not about that at all. Anyways, so that being said, there were a couple minutes early on where some information was given. I'll probably replay those 2 minutes, and then we just heard the Q&A. But in terms of the motive and who this suspect was and why these murders happened, not much was said here, but the New York Times has some more reporting on this, and I want to go back there and show you that in case you haven't seen it. This is from the New York Times. Albuquerque police detain suspect in killings of Muslim men. But look at this. This is what the New York Times is reporting. Ahmad Assed, the president of the Islamic Center of New Mexico, a mosque that at least 3 of the 4 victims had attended, said the authorities told him that the suspect was a Sunni Muslim, and the suspect may have targeted the victims because he was angry over his daughter marrying a Shiite Muslim. Those are different Muslim sects. The police did not immediately respond to inquiries about the suspect. So that is, that was not confirmed by authorities. They said nothing about this. But that's a report coming, well, it's coming from the president of the Islamic Center. It's the president of the mosque that at least 3 of the 4 victims had attended. And that's what the president of the mosque said. The president of the mosque said the authorities told him the suspect was a Sunni Muslim and may have targeted the victims because he was angry over his daughter marrying a Shiite Muslim. Okay? So there were 4 victims total. But, you know, so if this is true, and again, this was not confirmed by police. Police were asked about this report and just wouldn't confirm any of it. They didn't deny any of it. If this is true, then the murders were carried out by another Muslim, but a Muslim from a different sect. But again, this has not been confirmed. But the Times is saying that this is what the president of the mosque that at least 3 of the 4 people who were killed was in said. So, yeah, the victims. The victims plural. That would be the victims. I mean, you could say, does he mean at least 3 victims or 4 victims? I take this as meaning the Muslim men who were killed. So, anyways, that was, we don't know. That has not been confirmed by police, but they didn't deny it. So also the police also said something in the press conference about that they said the suspect, we don't know if the suspect is a U.S. citizen or not. Well, I just don't know. I don't know or if they have like a green card. We just don't know this. But they did say the suspect has been in Albuquerque around 5 years. The suspect is 51-year-old Mohammed Saeed. The suspect originally came from Afghanistan to the U.S. They said the suspect had been charged a few times with misdemeanors since coming here. They said the suspect had been charged with 3 misdemeanors for domestic violence, but all 3 times the charges were dismissed. So I don't know what's up with that. They said, let me play you. There's like a 2-minute segment at the start of the press conference where they talk about how they apprehended the suspect. So I want to just play those 2 minutes again, just to get those details to you again. And then I'm going to take some comments from you guys. But I want to just play that like 2-minute discussion of the suspect again. Initially, where they talked about how they went to the house, and then the suspect the suspect drove the car away, and then they tracked down the car. So all right. So if we go here, I need to cue it up here. It's there. It's him, the police guy. He's the one. This is when he first talked. So let's just go over this one more time, not the whole Q&A. Right here. Let's just listen to about 2 minutes long. This is a replay of the press conference when the police gave the initial information.
Good afternoon. My name is Deputy Commander Kyle Hartsock. I'm in the Criminal Investigations Division of the Albuquerque Police Department. Back on July 26th of 22, late at night, Afab Hussein was found shot to death off Rhode Island Southeast. On August 1st, 22, again late at night, Mohammed Afzal Hussein was found dead not too far away off Cornell Southeast. Our homicide unit as well as the crime scene team started to notice some similarities between these two cases. With the help of the ATF's NIBIN program, we were able to relate the casings found on both these scenes that were likely fired from the same firearm. We quickly started looking at other cases that could be similar and identified that there might be a really active public threat, someone targeting a certain community for reasons unknown or certain persons for reasons unknown. 5 days ago, we came to the public and asked you guys for help. Just 5 days ago. And in 5 days, we've identified 51-year-old Mohammed Saeed as the person who perpetrated at least the 2 crimes on Rhode Island and Cornell Southeast. We're continuing to investigate his involvement in the other crimes closely with the District Attorney's Office and the Federal Prosecutor's Office. What we can tell you is a tip from the community is what helped us lead us to this subject, and what helped us eventually find the car that we put out just 2 days ago to the public. Hundreds of tips have come in at the very least that have been thoroughly reviewed and gone through. Dozens of interviews took place. We started to focus in on Mr. Saeed, and last night secured a search warrant for his residence near Gibson and Carlisle in southeast Albuquerque. As we were getting ready to execute that search warrant, we saw him load into a vehicle. As a matter of fact, the vehicle we believed that was used in the homicides that we put out on the poster, and we followed him. With the help of state police, we were able to stop that car near Santa Rosa, New Mexico, and at the same time, our SWAT team executed a search warrant safely on the occupied home, taking all the residents out and allowing our crime scene and homicide investigators to go into that home. Multiple firearms were recovered from that home that are continually being tested. But right now we believe that at least one of them inside the home and one of them inside the car that was pulled over are matching to our 2 crime scenes on Rhode Island and Cornell. And that is the basis of the charges that are going forward today with the District Attorney's Office. Again, we think there might be involvement in 2 other homicide cases. Those are still considered open and active, but we're working on more evidence testing and more interviews to continue to build that case with the prosecutor's office.
All right, so that was the initial information given about the suspect. Has been charged with 2 of the 4 murders, recent murders of Muslim men in Albuquerque, and the police did say during the press conference he's the leading person of interest in the 2 other of those 4 murders of Muslim men. And I want to take some comments and questions from you guys. I'm going to do that in a second. I just want to read this to you again because this is the other report that this is another report that's not from police, but it's from the New York Times. The New York Times says that the President Ahmad Assed, the president of the Islamic Center of New Mexico, a mosque that at least 3 of the 4 victims had attended, said the authorities told him that the suspect was a Sunni Muslim and may have targeted the victims because he was angry over his daughter marrying a Shiite Muslim. The police did not immediately respond to inquiries about the suspect. So we don't know if that's true, but that's what the president of the mosque, where at least 3 of the 4 victims went, said. So I'll let you know if I see other reporting on this. I want to take comments and questions from you. Give me a shout on
All right, welcome everybody. Thank you for joining us. We were just spending a little bit of time on Agenda Free TV with a bit of an update on a story that was concerning the Albuquerque community for quite a while. A suspect has been arrested in the murders of Muslim men, and it's leading to be about the fact that it could be that it is a another Muslim man that murdered these people. One of them, who her daughter was marrying, was a different sect of the Muslim faith. So that's what was going on right now there. And we'll be leaving that coverage for now, but if there's any significant on there, I'll go back to it, but I don't think there's going to be anything big that's going to be happening. So, for the meantime, let's just get to AP News Minute, and then we will get to Legend of Dragoon. Just stay tuned for just a moment.
This is AP News Minute. Supporters of former President Donald Trump expressed outrage on news that the FBI searched his Palm Beach, Florida residence. The raid was part of an investigation into whether Trump took classified records from the White House. The National Archives said Trump should have turned over that material upon leaving office. A blaze at an oil storage facility in Matanzas, Cuba continues to rage. The facility plays a crucial role in supplying Cuba's electricity grid. One person has been killed in the fire. China's Air Force and Navy continued military exercises close to Taiwan in the wake of U.S. House Speaker Nancy Pelosi's visit there. The drills, which began Thursday, have disrupted flights and shipping in one of the busiest zones for global trade. And bicycling is growing in popularity in China, thanks in part to the coronavirus lockdowns. Bicycles have long been a means of transportation in China and once outnumbered cars. Luke Sheridan, Associated Press with AP News Minute.
Alright, that was today's World Headlines from AP News Minute. Let's get into Legend of Dragoon. And once again, if there are any updates to that Albuquerque murder case, I'll be sure to bring that to you as soon as possible. Alright, for now, we're getting back to Dragoon. Last time, we were taking on Polter Armor again, but we're unsuccessful, unfortunately, because I died. I think I am able to get through it, but I just need to do about this carefully. That's probably what I have to do. Just give me a moment here, just want to share this in another area too. Alright, let's see here. I think I want to try Rose this time. Could be a little bit easier, considering Rose will have some immunity. Looks like I gotta reattach it. Dragon armor. Yeah, that might be more useful. I'll put that on. want Silverstone or this? Let's try Sage's Cloak. Okay. Just gonna get my music ready and we're off. Let's go. All right. Oh, music's missing.
Right here, shadow 10 o'clock direction. Seize the moment, destroy the nation. You rhyme slow motion, give me motivation. Breathe out now, and then on your rival. Round up around, spit out all over. Rhyme like a rolling stone, come in the crowd. Watch out the moon, they diss you loud. This was this sound, and bomb on ground. Surround up, don't ease your pace, cause enemies can go. Moment of truth, there ain't no truth. You're the only one, one world, one soul.
All right. Wow. Oops.
Told you to sit down, I'll get down. I'm about to hit with the beast taste, but I'm Mr. Nice Guy. See, I'm a boss. Lay low if you're feeling me. I'll take these big go crazy with me, so put it up. L to the G's, now follow me. Ho!
I keep targeting hell. I shouldn't be doing that. Oops. Not the head. Armor.
Die. Demons dance.
Go, Shota. little bit too responsive. Nice. Just hold on a little bit more, Lavitz.
Die. Demon's dance.
Lovely. We can attack.
Give me power! Gates of heaven!
Blue Storm!
Oh, shoot. Whatever. Go, Shauna.
Charge open! Astral Grip!
I don't like what that Polter arm is up to. Polter arm's half dead. It's gotten a little stronger. Oh shit.
Die. Demons dance. Die. Demons dance. Die. Demons dance.
Rithoth Omega 666. Hey Spyro, what's up?
Hey Omega, I'm doing good. How about you? Welcome to the stream.
Die.
Tempting Polter Armor again. Trying to be more smarter this time. I brought Rose into the fray. Hopefully Dark Dragon Armor will be proven more useful.
Rithoth Omega 666. I see this LOL.
Yeah. I hope Shauna gets her attack unblocked, because probably going to need a little bit of healing soon.
Die.
Yeah, I'm just going with the strategy of 2 guard, 1 attack. I did like 2 attack and 1 guard, but that didn't work out. I was blown away by Night Raid in the yellow zone, I think. Where's the red? I don't know. Nice. Shauna. Bah, fuck it. Eat dragon, you little bugger. Nice. Yeah, I don't think we really need Rose Storm that much. I think we're doing okay. That could always change, of course. Plot armor. Live, it's his turn.
Storm!
Ow! Man. Shit. Oh, no reason.
Give me power! Gates of heaven!
Nice. Oh, Bolt Arm's almost dead. It's strong as it gets. Go, Shauna. Oh, sorry for this. Yeah, it looks like there's a lot of stuff being loaded on. But it doesn't typically lead to crashes, so...
Give me power! Gates of heaven!
All right. Nice. Nice.
Die. Demon stance.
Oh, I could do a psych bomb. Whatever. Ha! This is cool, Omega. Rose is out damaging Lavins. Nice. Uh-oh.
Rithoth Omega 666. LOL nice. But wait, Moonlight cures status effects?
Yep, and Gates of Heaven as well. Rainbow Breath from Maru can also do that.
Rithoth Omega 666. Oh, is that in the mod only? Cause I don't recall it doing that in vanilla log.
Oh, it always did that. I think it even said in the spell description for Maru. However, there are some things to the spells that were not in the original before. Such as Shauna's Star Children also healing Shauna on her next turn.
Rithoth Omega 666. Is so Moonlight and Gates of Heaven cure status in vanilla? Interesting.
They always did that. Ashel's Thunder Kid attack also stunned enemies. Which was odd. I've never There's so many things about the game you never seem to figure out until you play for so many years. Wow!
Rithoth Omega 666. Wow, learn something new every day I guess LOL.
Yeah, come on. Nice. This. Let's use this just in case. Nice.
Rithoff Omega 666. Don't you have some of the dragon armors yet?
Yes, Rose is currently wearing hers. There's a change to how it works in the original. Instead of nullifying all dark damage, it only halves it. And I agree with that. It was a little bit too powerful.
Rithoff Omega 666. Oh.
Yeah. Alright, go Shona! I'm gonna try Dragoon, do the dragon attack, so 330%. Yeah, this might kill him. Let's see. Nice! The armor's down! Just gotta watch out for a knockout. Nice.
Rithoff Omega 666. By Shawnee.
Probably Lavitz. Yep, there we go. At least we don't have to deal with the magic anymore, thank God.
Rithoff Omega 666. What? I thought it killed whoever hit his last.
Nah, it's just a random selection. Well, not very much need to use Rostorm Mark, just attack. The sword's half dead. It's gotten a little stronger. Oh, the helm's almost half dead as well. It's gotten a little stronger.
Omega 666. Helm doesn't attack though. Or did you mean defense-wise?
Yeah, defense counts, I guess. Ultra Sword is almost dead. It's as strong as it gets.
Off Omega 666. Good thing you killed the armor first and not the sword. Otherwise you'd be in trouble, lol.
Yeah, just... You always gotta take care of the armor first. A lot of the damage from this boss comes from it. And the sword's not very much of a threat anyway.
Die. Demon stance.
Snowstorm.
Die. Demon stance.
Oh, I know what Shauna can do. Use the Psych Bomb. Nice.
Rithoff Omega 666. Always loved that attack item.
Snowstorm.
Nice.
Die. Demon stance. Die. Demon stance.
And just in case it attacks Shauna or something.
Die. Demon stance.
And last knockout.
Demon stance.
Damn. Ugh. Now we just gotta get rid of this stupid helm.
Snowstorm! Snowstorm!
Go, Shauna. What's that? And it's almost dead.
Rithoff Omega 666. Oh, you haven't fought the 4 dead Dragoons yet, right?
No, they're too powerful right now. Die!
Victory.
Nice.
Rithoff Omega 666. 2. Powerful. Sheesh LOL.
Yeah, 200 gold, 6,000 experience, a smoke ball, and a soul eater. Dart's ultimate weapon. Nice. Certainly can't judge them for harboring bitterness. Armor of Yore! Panic Bale. Nice, nice, nice. Alright. Now, what to do next? Omega!
Rithoff Omega 666. Wait, so does Dark still get EXP when not in the main party?
Yep.
Rithoff Omega 666. Dart.
Yep, he still does. Speaking of which, who do you want the next characters to be? I don't know who I'm going up against next. I guess I could grind. I'm not sure.
Rithoff Omega 666. Rithoff Omega 666. Meru and Haskell instead of Lavitz Rose.
Oh, we got 4,000 gold. Thunder Fist. What do you want Haschel to have? The Magical Hat or the Dragon Helm?
Rithoff Omega 666. Magical Hat.
Okay, yeah, what do you prefer more? Bandit shoes or magical greaves?
Rithoff Omega 666. Bandits.
Okay. And for an accessory, what would you like on? Got spiritual ring, physical ring, therapy ring, holy ink, bandit's ring, shepherd, rainbow earring, platinum collar, dragon shield. Sage's cloak, attack horn.
Rithoff Omega 666. Horn.
And for Maru, Magical Hat or Dragon Helm for Maru.
Rithoff Omega 666. Dragon Helm.
And Magical seems better. An accessory for Maru. Spiritual ring, therapy ring, holy ink, dancer's ring, dragon shield, sage's cloak.
Rithoff Omega 666. Dancer's ring.
Okay. Alright. Add to switch EXP. Oh, should get these actually. These aren't really useful, but whatever. Oh, I can switch Shauna's weapon. Get me out of here. Hey, I don't feel like fighting if I'm not in my full equipment setup. Might as well use these up.
666. Wow, if Meru were to swing that hammer like that IRL, she's behead someone LOL.
Go, Herschel.
Omega 666. Any hassle LOL.
I hate the encounter right here.
Rithoff Omega 666. OMG, I keep butchering my spelling LOL.
Oh well. We always have those problems. Oh, is this immune? Oh, no. It's just too big to notice. Go, Mer. Nice. Nice. Oh, Omega, if you want to preview how powerful the Dragoons are, feel free to say yes. I have no problem demonstrating to you. Shit. Nice. It's got a higher magic attack. Ooh, it does. Okay. Nice. Omega, are you still there?
Rithoff Omega 666. Yep.
Do you want me to give the Dragoons a try, just so you can see how powerful they are? So I'm warning you, it's not gonna be pretty.
Rithoff Omega 666. Sure, LOL.
Alright.
Rithoff Omega 666. BRB real fast.
Alright. Wow, I just broke the damage cap. Nice. Good job for her. It was also thanks to that fear. Let me get this burnout. Hey, Cookie. Go, Ashel. Nice. Okay, I'm just gonna be right back. Just gonna fill up my water bottle and just eat a little cookie. BRB. am back. Let's go. Excuse me. Nice. Okay. Yo. Nice.
Take that, Omni Sweep. Take that, Omni Sweep. Take that, Omni Sweep.
I should test something. I think Zychronix said that Herschel's Thunder Elemental Fist can do double damage against Thunder Elemental enemies instead of just half. Let me just try this. Oh, these guys might be immune to Thunder, so that's out. Nice. Oh yeah, Herschel's useless. Okay. I don't think I need those. No. I don't know if it's bad ever. With that, I'll keep it.
Rithoff Omega 666. Back.
Nice, just getting my items here. We almost got 5,000 gold. Let's go. Wait a minute, does he have anything interesting? Not really.
Rithoff Omega 666. Nice. Another 5k and you can get a Legend Cask Helm LOL.
That's not available for sale. Way too OP. It's only available in Ultimate Boss rewards, I think. I'm not sure where it is. It is somewhere, but it's not available right now.
Rithoff Omega 666. LOL what?
Yep. It's obtainable via another method. Oh yes, I know. It's through Moonfoss. If you battle it enough specific number of times, you'll be able to get it. But it works very differently, and it's been nerfed.
DR is it's not worth it.
It's still worth to get. It's just not a level that you expect. Still nerfed, but still worth getting. Is almost at 35. So which Dragoon do you want to take on, Omega? We've got the wind, water, earth, and thunder.
Rithoff Omega 666. I'm gonna guess it's the same with the Amra of Legend.
Yeah, basically.
Omega 666. Also, do thunder first.
Okay. Oh, maybe it's not this way. gonna skip these. That should be actually called smokescreen or something. That makes more sense. Oh, it's here. Whoops. Alright, you guys ready? Just so you guys know, I'm not guaranteed to get through here, so...
Rithoff Omega 666. Ready Freddy. Rithoff Omega 666. LOL, it's fine.
It's exactly how it was back then. But why? Who is it? Oh, it's you. I thought my room creeped you out? What, did you change your mind? No, I didn't. These dolls still make me feel nauseous.
KY6. Dang. How many bosses have you done?
Lots. We just finished up Alter Armor. Welcome, Jerky. What are you up to? Welcome. See if I care. These are mementos to remind me of the blood dripping from my fists. I have my reasons. I don't need to take any shit from you, Rose. The people you killed aren't going to come back to life because you made some tacky dolls in their image.
Today? I am good. Just got back from eating.
Nice, nice. You... Did you come here so you could join them? I think I understand the reason why you're still clinging to this world. Even after all that killing, your bloodlust still wasn't satisfied. Maybe after you it will be! Alright. Moment here. Let's go.
Rithoff Omega 666. So is the max HP for bosses 65k? Or can it go higher? JORKY6.
No, not in the game.
Punchy punchy, let's go.
Okay.
JORKY6.
Go, Maru.
That seems to be the max. 216-1 equals 65,535.
Yeah, the only way to break it is to use the mod to current artificial max HP, but it doesn't technically get rid of the HP cap. Let's see.
JORKY6. They give them more HP by increasing defense and magic defense, I think.
Yes. Let's see if this does more damage, like Zychronix says. I'm not quite sure, but...
JORKY6. Only 178. Rithoff Omega 666. Lol.
Yeah, Zychronix said that the Thunder Elemental weapons are supposed to do more damage to Thunder enemies, but I'm not sure if that's right.
JORKY6. Dump Haskell, and put in Kansas.
Ashall's still doable. I mean, he's strong against Kansas for defense.
JORKY6. I like Haskell, but maybe he's getting old. Kansas is only 1K years old.
Oh my god!
JORKY6. Maybe restart the fight and give Haskell a non-elemental weapon?
Well, I don't think I'm even going to do it.
Yeah, you're not winning this LMAO.
Yeah, well, I'm not even going to restart the fight anyway. The bosses are too strong regardless for me to take them on.
JORKY6. Yeah, it's too tough.
Oh, shit. Whatever.
JORKY6. Spyracid says they are too tough. Real disappointing.
Yeah, well, they just do too much damage, even with Rose Storm at this point.
JORKY6. JK, what boss next then?
Well, it's just, Zackwell. That's the only appropriate one we can do now.
JORKY6. More ultimate bosses are not available.
Nope, level 40. Ow!
Give me power! Gates of heaven!
Rethoth Omega 666. Are you able to return to Endiness after the last signet?
Yep. Oh, that was with the power down before. This is without. Oh, shit.
Rethoth Omega 666. Oh good. So you could in theory level in the Divine Tree then come back and fight Faust and them?
Yeah, there's a gimmick in the moon where you can fight what's called a mini Faust and level up quickly. Because when you get about around to 40, there's not much to progress on, so there's that. Uh-oh.
Rethoth Omega 666. Nice. Grinding normal enemies takes too long LOL.
Yeah.
Rethoth Omega 666. Rib Shauna LOL. JORKY6. Yeah, even with Rose Thorn, one physical hit kills Shauna from full unless she is defending.
Ah, speaking of which. Oh, what the hell?
JORKY6. GG.
Yeah.
Rithoff Omega 666. Well, that's all, folks. LOL.
Yeah, so it's obviously out of the question.
JORKY6. Kansas asks Haskell why is so pathetically weak.
I'm just gonna pass along that note to Zychronix and the Livery.
JORKY6. Zach, well, it must be then.
Okay. Yeah, Sackwell's pretty much what we're gonna have to do. Go, Ashel. Yeah, typically I think the Dragoons are recommended for level 50. Nice. Nice. Meh. Maru leveled up. Okay, switch. Nice. Leveled up. There we go. Oh! Wait a sec. Gold. 5,000 gold we have. There's some stuff that we can probably get. We've got attack and defense horns and Dinograd. They're for 4,000 each, and there's some other stuff here in Lohan here. Dragon helms, 7,500. We got the full set of bandit shoes. Ring, dancer's ring, angel scarf, dragon shield. So we got these, and of course the attack and defense horn. Jerky, Omega, what do you think? Let's discuss. Should we get anything, or should we save up for Dragon Helm?
JORKY6. How many dragon shields do you already have? JORKY6. Asterisk dragon helms.
1.
Rithoff Omega 666.
Actually 2. I believe.
Save for dragon helm.
Okay. Alright, and I'll save. Oh, wait. Let me sell some stuff, I think.
JORKY6.
Do I need battle axe?
Id. Save for dragon helm. Or something from the ultimate shop.
I'm gonna get rid of the battle axe here. Well, the cheapest thing from Ultimate Shop is 20,000, so fuck that. I'm not waiting that long. Shit, I forgot. Okay, we'll sell the 2 weapons that Kongal has. What else do we have? Soldier. Yes. Yeah, get rid of the wave. Long bow, short bow. Yeah, get rid of these. Close. Or is that even useful? Probably don't even need this. Yeah, I'll give her that one. What else can I sell? Yeah, looks like that's it. And we'll just have to wait. We could take on the Divine Dragon again. That's also available. I've not been able to beat that. And plus, if I defeat Zackwell, it'll disappear.
JORKY6. Let's try Divine Dragon this. JORKY6. GL.
Yeah, we got her original.
66. What he said.
Yeah. Just gonna go to the healing altar and set up.
JORKY6. You need one of Shuranda, one of Lavibert, then a miscellaneous.
Yes. Who else could we need? What do you guys think? As far as I know, the Divine Dragon's magic items are Burnout. What else was
JORKY6. At Rithoff Omega 666 you choose.
It was Burnout, the powerful wind attack, a pellet. I think that's about it, what it was. So its most powerful magic item is wind. Could have Congolin, that would half the damage from the wind powerful item. But for how often it shows up, I have no idea. Probably not too often. Oh, and also Burning Wave, the fire powerful item. It also has that.
Meru, Kongol, Dart maybe.
You know what?
Rithoff Omega 666. I'm down with whatever.
Let's get Dart in here. But we can't special him, so... This is probably pretty good. Do we want the Dragon Helm or Magical Hat for Lavitz? I'm going to be putting him on Shopper Pin for Rose Storm.
Rithoff Omega 666. Dragon Helm.
Okay, yeah, his magic defense only goes up by 10 for the hat. Bandit's shoes or magical greaves.
JORKY6. Bandits.
I think everything's all good for Shauna. Now for Dart. for this, well, we will use Dart's Divine Dragoon Spirit. Let me just turn it on here. I understand why it's always on for days. Do we want more do we want 50% more SP? Or do you want almost double the attack? So 121 for Fairy Sword, 75.
RKY6.
157.
Rithoff Omega 666. DMG, I'd say.
Okay. Oops. For Dragon Armor, that'll be effective against the fire attacks. Dragon Helm or Magical Hat?
Rithoff Omega 666. Dragon.
And Bandit Shoes or Magical Greaves?
JORKY6. Bandits. Rithoff Omega 666.
Ooh my.
Greaves.
We're in a conundrum here. So, just reiterate again. 20 speed for Bandit's Shoes.
666. LOL, go Bandits.
Magical Greaves is 10 speed and 5% for magic and physical evade. Bandit Shoes it is. And for the accessory, Spiritual Ring, Physical Ring, Therapy Ring, Holy Ink, Bandit's Ring, Sapphire Pin, Button Collar, Dragon Shield, Sage's Cloak, Attack Horn,
Rithoff Omega 666. Therapy Ring so the sword doesn't kill you.
No, that effect is erased. I'll show you here. No HP decay Soul Eater, so we don't have to worry about that. Soul Eater is basically Dart's ultimate weapon.
66. Oh. Then Horn.
Alright. Doubles. Yeah, we have to get everyone up to snuff here.
Therapy.
Therapy can be useful, but there is a drawback. If we're in Dragoon, it doesn't take effect. Jorky's on Therapy. Yeah, Jorky's in the Insane Asylum, I think. Abbots and Maroon Switch. Okay, just need to grind a little bit.
Y6. I am worried Shauna will get cracked by some physical attacks.
Yeah. That's always a worry. So Jorky says Therapy Ring and Omega says Attack Horn.
KY6. If she had Dragon Helm, Dart could have an accessory that raised HP if there is one.
Storm! Yes! Go! Go! Blazing!
Nice.
Rithoff Omega 666. Physical ring does what D-Helm does.
Yeah. Yeah, therapy ring always heals 10%, except if you're in Dragoon.
JORKY6. I'd give Dark Magic Hat, and Physical Ring, and Shauna the Dragon Helm.
Alright. However, she won't have 150 MP, it'll instead be 100. That could lower her magic output a little bit.
JORKY6. That's true.
Dynamo!
And this is not supposed to be hacked, so I'm not using the system. Whoops.
Rithoff Omega 666. Welcome to the Velvet Room. My name is Igor.
Yeah. I wanted to do some kind of modded play for Persona 5. However, there doesn't appear to be anything worth yet. I just wish there was a mod also that would include all the characters to be enabled first. All we got are difficulty mods as far as I know.
Rithoff Omega 666. Well, it's not out for another few months, so it's not surpassing.
Oh, right. The original Persona 5, right. And it'll be probably be sometime until that comes out.
Rithoff Omega 666. No, I meant Royal.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Royal comes out in a couple of months. An optimized version is supposed to become for the PS5, but it doesn't make sense. All it's got is 60 frames and compatibility with the PlayStation cards, but that's it. And plus, you would have to pay another $60 US if you want to get it. Nope.
Rithoff Omega 666. I hope the Steam version comes with all DLC.
Yeah, it most likely will. Nice. We're almost there. We're almost to 35. We just need a couple more levels here. Give me a sec. Okay. Man, these stupid undead again. Not bad.
Yes. Go. Go. Letting go. Yes. Go. Go. Letting go.
It's not a cave. And I challenge you. I'm better. I'm being patient. I'm getting seeing through.
Yes. Go. Go. Letting go. Yes. Go. Go. Letting go.
battles, then everyone's 35. Oh, actually, back to what we were talking about earlier. You'd give Dart the magic hat and physical ring, and Shauna the dragon helm. You okay with that, Omega? Dart will not get...
Omega 666. Yeah.
Alright, Dart will not get the extra 30 attack stats on physical magic.
Y6. Maybe Lavitz should have magic hat because he will actually use magic.
Magic's not his best thing, and plus I don't want to special with him. Because if the dragon uses the powerful wind magic item, then it's going to double the damage. And his magic is not really his forte anyway. Magic cat and physical. Okay.
JORKY6. I think you're right.
Yeah, and you want the Dragon Helm for Shauna. She will lose some magic defense, but 10 magic defense and 50 MP. Are you sure?
JORKY6. Yes, so she won't die as quickly to the physical attacks.
Alright. Finally, some different people. Eeh. Suckers! These guys have so much health. Nice. Oh, enemy song. YouTube copyright shit. Nice. Shauna leveled up. One more battle to go. Whoops.
Yes. Go. Go. Hitting dynamo.
Storm!
Yes. Go. Go. Hitting dynamo. Yes. Go. Go. Hitting dynamo.
Blue Storm! Blue Storm!
Give me a second. Oh shit! There! I almost escaped by accident. I was getting the 6 stone. Let's hold up. Alright, now we're ready. Alright, are you guys ready for the boss? Whew. This is going to be interesting. Just gonna eat a little bit of a cookie. I'll be right back. Just gonna eat a little bit of a cookie. Don't go away. Alright, I am back. Are you guys ready for the Divine Dragon? Oh boy. Okay.
Down to the basement, replacement. Man, I do it like a slave. Began to lose patience to these complacent successes who assesses rules that assassinate us. From vanity, these who ride me, my family. And if you try to bribe me, never ride. I believe in beauty or destiny. It's fire. Talk of the blood, the fresh of the flesh. The talk of the soul, the less of the heart, the lessons are taught. Yo, backside of TV, the songs like DV. Bottomless dark, so don't mean not for the weak. Underestimate away your brainwashing. Sounds elucidation, hell now, won't cave, I'm an outlaw. Nowadays, many people use information's better choose, recognize the source, of course, to get accused soon. Be careful who you choose to speak in back rooms. Jealousy, burning like sun and boom. Got my third eye to see through the costume, eyes up the line, little finger. His black horse beyond dark, he's also intriguing. Lost ones drunk off a pool. Battling against demons. Souls he was please Jesus. Money missed the world go around. But they never listen to me. Kept dressing with a fake covering. Burn these dreads, baby, baby, baby.
Go, Dark.
Safe and sound with pure goodness. Yeah, believe. So just throw your hands high in the air. When I say yeah, we should say it back, say oh yeah. Yeah, I love it now. Let's choose the win.
This theme. Ooh. Not bad.
Rashad 032. Yeah, not bad at all.
It's just it's got so much health. Holy.
Go! Tap! Tap! Go! Lightning dynamo! Yes! Tap! Go! Tap! Tap! Go! Lightning dynamo!
Gear up, we're gonna be here for a while.
Rashad 032. LOL, I can tell.
Yeah. Hey Rashad, how are ya? Welcome to stream, what are you up to?
Congratulations. You've received 100 messages today with Rescream chat. Rashad 032. I am good.
Nice. Anything fun happening?
Yes! Tap! Go! Tap! Tap! Go!
Rithok Omega 666. On that note, I gotta go to sleep, lol. I'll catch you next time, Spyro.
Alright, see you later, Omega. Come back soon, eh?
Rithok Omega 666. BYA. And I always do. Smiley face.
Yes! Tap! Go! Tap! Tap! Go! Lightning dynamo!
Rashad 032. Watching this 2-hour battle.
You know, for some reason, I hardly doubt this is gonna be at least 2 hours. It's probably gonna be the longest I've faced. I'm gonna put Rosestorm in. Man, he's that full.
032. Are you not using Dragoon mode?
Yes, I am. It's just I haven't got the SP up for everyone yet. I'll wait for Dart. Oh, whoops. Go, Dart. Not bad. Ugh.
Go! Blazing Dynamo!
Rashad 032. God Dart just gets wrecked so hard from that.
Yeah. Not much we can do about it. Dart's got the magical hat and the physical ring on right now.
Yes! Go! Go! Blazing Dynamo!
God.
Give me power! Gates of heaven!
Yes! Go! Go! Blazing Dynamo!
Oh no, the effects are starting to bug out. I hope that doesn't mean that it's gonna crash again. Because it did it before in this boss. Eventually, when I took out an item, the characters would just spaz out. Yeah, you can see the effects are starting to glitch out. I don't know if it's the discipline speeder or whatever that's causing it, but...
JORKY6. Insane physical defense. Sad face.
Ah, yeah. And it's only because there's an HP cap.
JORKY6. Be back in a bit.
Oh, Shauna died. Ah, here it goes. I have no idea what causes this bug. Let me think of some things here. Let's try lowering the CD loading speed. Native, maybe that'll help, but I have no idea. And let's try that again and see what happens now. Again, I have no idea what's causing this glitch.
start.
Yes! Go! Go! Lightning dynamo!
Ah, what the heck? There.
Start.
Yes! Go! Go! Lightning dynamo!
Go, Dart. I forgot to get Shauna de-transformed. Oops.
JORKY6. Only 2,300 damage done.
I had to restart the battle. It appears that I countered that glitch again. The particles glitch out, and when you use an item, the character spaz up, the gang hangs. I put the CD loading speed to normal, attempting effects. We'll see if it works, but if I see particles glitching again, I'm gonna restart again.
JORKY6. Oh, maybe you can do some speed up on certain spots to get back to where you were.
Well, that's the CD loading speed. It makes stuff load faster, but it can introduce timing issues. But I don't know if it causes graphical glitches.
storm!
Give me power! Gates of heaven! Close storm!
Oh, didn't need healing. Whoops.
Give me power! Gates of heaven!
Yes! Go! Go! Lightning dynamo!
JORKY6. That's a magical attack, I assume.
The last one? I believe so, yeah. Nobody ask.
JORKY6. Just curious. It's gonna take a while.
Oh yeah, I said at the beginning, yeah, it's definitely gonna take a while. I'm just gonna roast storm just in case. Okay. While the roast storm is going, I have to go to the washroom, so I'll be right back.
Rose storm!
Okay, I think I'm back. Yes, I am. Let's see. Whoops! Whatever.
Yes! Go! Go! Blazing Dynamo! Yes! Go! Go! Blazing Dynamo!
God, give me power! Gates of heaven!
Yes! Go! Go! Blazing Dynamo!
Oh, whoops. Go, Dart.
God, give me power! Gates of heaven!
Dynamo!
Whoa.
Give me power! Gates of heaven!
Oh my god. I think that particle effect glitch is back. Yeah, it's back. Yeah, there's just no point in continuing. I don't understand why that's happening. Yeah, I am not sure what that is. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, like, I'm willing to go through the boss if it wouldn't crash like that. Whatever, I guess. Well, at least we got one boss all figured out today, so I think I'm just gonna end it here for today. Maybe I'll let the modders know and see what's what and whatever. Maybe they can figure something out. Alright, that was part 33, I think, of Legend of Dragoon. Revised edition by NeonMonarch, and hard mode plus and 4 times HP. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you, Jarky, Rashad, Wrath of Omega, and all of you for watching. Be sure to follow me on Twitch to get notified when I stream next. Follow me on Facebook and YouTube. Subscribe to me. No, Facebook and Twitter. Subscribe to me on YouTube and join my Discord server to chat with me. Alright, thank you guys for watching. I'm Spark and I'll see you guys next time.